trails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold. Savy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everybody! How are we all doing today? I hope we're all having a lovely night so far. Hello, Chris. How you doing? No, I kind of loaded up my mixing up a little bit late, and I think we're gonna have the issue with the bunk. Maybe it might have an issue with the bunk. But let me see if I can just reconnect the service real fast.
Stretch, conductor, stretch.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Drink, conductor, drink.
Thank you for the full package.
Head pats for
But yeah,
the
let me
conductor.
or try to let me try to reconnect to the other thing for the throw system. I wonder if it's because of a port conflict with that thing and Final Fantasy. Hello, Bill. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I kinda had a brief nap earlier. Yeah, I had a brief nap earlier. Oh, it's this right here. Oh, it's that, okay. Okay. I think we're pretty much almost ready to to go on this tonight's excursion. But sleep? That's a good question. That is a really good question. I'm also on a little bit of an annoying bind right now. I was going to print out some stuff for the apartment application thing. And because I had my printer unplugged, I had to go and get it plugged in, but I can't seem to find a plug. I can't seem to find a plug for it. So I'm not sure what happened to that. But I still got a few other spots that I gotta look around it and try. Hopefully I could get that thing, like, you know, plugged in tonight so I can get those things printed out. Ugh. Just one thing after another. But hey. Anyways, so tonight, chat, we are gonna be doing more of the MSQ on Final Fantasy XIV. Look at that handsome Chocobo. Also, train right there. But yeah, we'll then do some more MSQ tonight on Final Fantasy XIV. Just gotta get my stuff moved around. Oh, yeah, thank you for that too. We are sponsored through Stream Elements with Etheirys. If you guys haven't tried that game out, it's a turn-based RPG, basically. It does have a gacha in it, so there's a warning for that. But one of the things I really like about it is that it has a space train. And you know how we are all about the train. I mean, last night, I looked around for this damn train right there. But still, with Etheirys, you're introduced to the train almost instantly. Almost instantly. But yeah, it's a free game. Even the links are down below in the info panels and description. New players will help me out. And if you reach levels 3, 10, 30, and 40, respectively, each of those help me out as well. So consider giving it a try, because that helps me out. And if you do like it, continue playing it. No purchasing is necessary at all. Unless you want to buy something. So that's a good thing about this sponsorship. Well, I don't think I get anything for you reaching 60. The goal is to reach level 40. But I do appreciate that help that you guys have done, though. I do appreciate it. We gotta play some more of it. But right now I'm kind of in a binge of Final Fantasy, as you guys could probably tell. Yeah. Anyways, let's get to the game now. Where is my command to go to the next scene? There it is. Can you do it because you streamlined the head? Yeah, you did streamline her. Anyways, welcome everyone to Final Fantasy XIV, to the expansion where I will try to pronounce words. Look, I'm still gonna try to pronounce it, but I'm not gonna have fun trying to pronounce them. Okay. Anyways, off stream I did do some fate farming and so I got some faster speed now at least. I also ran around more of the area. Having a job at level 100 is really useful for that. But yeah, Welcome, Jack. What's the name of this region again? Chalone. Chalone, there we go. Last time I was here, I was little more than a... Oh, I read that wrong. Last time I was here, it was little more than a cat with a shop of three. And now it's a full-blown western town.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
Oh boy.
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Chalone, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Oh.
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh, there's a Stinian.
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I wonder what that was about.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
That we have.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Gone wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it, but they're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
Just how much of the northern area has he been through already? Hey! Oh, also, let me show. Okay, so off stream, I got increased mouse speed and tab there now. I also have increased mouse speed in all the dojo zones that we've been to so far. Still gonna be working on this slowly. Same with these. But we're getting there. Those here until we set out, and then we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dutch watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big and small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shalani rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to solve differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, he encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Kona, to fire and peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under the Zerojaw's authority. Oh, which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Saddled up, Yango would not dither about for long. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Ronik by now. Finch, I'd go on ahead and to check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill. I guess while I haven't purchased the thingy here yet, no, I can't. That writing map for here now. I wonder what else becomes available once we get our fate thing up with them. Oh, right, and I also desynthesized a lot of stuff. So we have quite a bit of stuff in my inventory that I gotta either store or get rid of. Oh, and also Etheirys-wise, I said I was going to do the off stream as well. And yeah, we have all the exploration ones done now. The only ones that are left, at least for the zones that we've done, are just the quest ones. The friend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise of robberies targeting merchants as a result. You got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our Runique. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Shishinewizi Springs. I'm just gonna call that Shishi Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dustwatch dealt with this banditry? Kamak and his fellows are done what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang, running in if easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on our way. Ready? And saddle up. Your friends used to know the way, so I won't bother giving you direction. Why is it so fucking big? This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Sholoni has changed. Wonder how much bigger his Runique is. The town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago.
Headbats for the conductor.
Thank you. The few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to non-pallet tenders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruits are also said to be both nutritious and delicious. See that big hole there? Some might hope to find water there, but it is brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames from within make for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wandered too close. The Wallopy, meanwhile, showed great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flame. But that is a discussion for another time. We're here. A good thing for those Runique. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on the way. They really are sure out of Runique. Now then. This is Shishi Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Sholoni. People travel here from all over, hoping to find their fortune. The change come to the Sadawi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Is it Iyate? It's either Iyate or Iyate. I think Iyate is probably what it is. Iyate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through here without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about the world. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that ceruleum in this world is similar to oil. Let's see, where would Iyate be? It's been a while since I saw an outfit like that. Last time I saw an outfit like that was back in time. Oh, yes, I'm Iyate, and who might you be? She is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is! Elan, that's Aaron though, yes. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it also get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Iyate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have brown aliens. Alien Shipai. Elena, what the hell? Alright. I was born in Lena Shipai. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. Now, homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Tatsuya again. She's the finest archer I know. Yelena Ishipia's mother and mentor. Every time I drop by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Iyate, even among the Shitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kashiyo. That's for you. Damn, I can't say that name. But her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. This will earn her a place among Golujada's traveling companions after all. Chat, I'm constantly hearing a door opening and closing. You guys can hear that too, probably, I hope, right? Like, it's very faint, but I can hear it. In fact, I could probably turn the game sound up a bit. Like, it's fine for me, but I'm just gonna turn it up a little bit for you guys. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tyrell lit a fire in her. Even after Eleni Shipi was born. I'm just gonna call Arundel's original name Elodie from this point. Even after Eleni was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, the hell you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Yate, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I think it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real and we found it. We found it? As part of the riot succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing! Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Where is this door that's constantly opening and closing? Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Did my best to pursue you. Help! I need help! What's that about? Go on, Dressy, please wait here. It teleported me, I think. Yes, it did. Oh wait, I don't think that's a door. It's not a door, okay. It's the Cerulean Derrick. It's not on here. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you've got to help. I've been robbed. This Namika will come my nursemaid. Darndell, Savy. Come any closer and we'll slit our throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on, do you say this is Vocal Mott's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the skins to the boss and we'll deal with this. Please, you have to give it back. I'm going out for Namika. This thought I leave to you. God, you bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dog. can deal with them later. First you need to put this one in the dirt. May you just move my mouse a bit? Let's see. What happened over this way then? Oh, looks like a church. It is. Oh, the cemetery and church. Okay. No need to worry, she's fine. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea where they headed. Is that they stole something from you? The bracelet. It was a parting gift from Mukuma. Let's see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? But the right of succession ended, and Mukla might crown the next Dawn servant. She is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Yasulani. She came with a bracelet that I might always remember our time together. Oh, that's sweet. Told me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the Tao of Resolve, and now it's gone. I want to look and take every corner to my name. If only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. I'm not from senseless. We know that's we know that's what Lamat would have done. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Savy will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it wouldn't be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceed as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Map puts so much faith in you both. Before anything else, I'll see her back to you should she springs. She'll be safer in town, and with the Yape there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Look at that background, chat. That is such a nice view of the landscape. That is such a nice view. Like if I had just a bit of a higher vantage point, I would love to make that the background. Just like looking over that would be a good. Although I guess I might be able to. You know, so Chad, how are you guys doing tonight? I hope we're all having a lovely night with us. I'm also curious how the Walu week to you. The Walu, goddamn, I didn't even remember how to say that, the name of that blue major stuff. I'm curious what they would say, considering I do have blue major luck. Then we'll tell them what happened, and you need to worry about Namika. If those bandages find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. The bracelet meant everything to her, and those badgers wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know she'll set things straight. I'm braced for trouble. Anvil's composed demeanor belies his eagerness to help Namika. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. Well, I have nothing but contempt for these bandits. As this involves a gift from local Ma, you must be mindful how her actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of such gift if lives are taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Still, now that makes you think you're strong. Really strong, are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make. But if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late, there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from... Tana Tenyawi to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that cerulean extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking up the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the embrace of fun in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place? I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. It's something I'd like to ascertain, if you have no objections. Right then, let's be off. Okay, what is he planning? Oh, I feel so much better running fast on a mountain here. I really should have done this when I got to the other areas earlier on. Gatlin sauce. I think I got a message from my friend. Give me just a moment. It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. There'd been no attempt to conceal their presence. How can a Dust Watch have not noticed by now? A question for another time. First, you must find a bracelet. I don't see the bandit who held it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Bam check all they are. It should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If he would go and have a look about, I could watch for trouble. Well, we were almost able to camp over there. But Dennis will not notice you here. We can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, bring wind, strike it rich. Without the truth, only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the dust watch off our backs. Hey, what's what you say? The one's had a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who brought your story about the gold-shifting alpaca, am I right? Okay, so there's some corruption then. That's what are known this place because of one of their own runs it. Okay. Sounds about right. That's corruption through and through. A familiar voice rings out through the wall. Let me out of here, you bastard! Check him out, you sniveling little brat! Like me, I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit! How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. So, I'm kind of wondering then. The deputy that we saw earlier must be the one. At least with the clues that we got so far, seems to be the one running this place. Oh, hey, Anvil. The bandits that took the bracelet may be in this building. Have a listen and see what you can find out. I brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? But it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot! How are you supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, please, I'm sorry. Reckon we can find a seller who won't ask questions. Sell for a song. Here, your reward. And don't bring me this kind of grief again. Yet I won't, boss. Thank you. Gonna start you? Let's keep for now. So, were you able to learn anything? The leaders of Man of the Dustwatch? That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Zakawa, that's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture, their leader's alias, no doubt? Setting for a man of praise on the helpless. Still then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in Husadawi, but we also know he has the bracelet. Achieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though. If he's that quick to point a gun at his own underling. We need to get him alone. You're right, if we confront him with his henchmen around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. What the hell? Lieutenant Yawawa. What is with these names? Lieutenant Yawawa. We're just gonna call it Lieutenant. We're just calling it Lieutenant. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. Seriously, this is the expansion where I give up trying to pronounce some name. Oh, damn it. Why did names have to be so hard to pronounce? Oh, thank you, Minty. I appreciate that. But you could have 5 minutes. How you doing tonight? Yeah, they have a couple towns in this area. Train here. Hello, Blue. Look at the name of this fucking town. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it anymore. It's just Lumicar now. Lewalton, my bad. We're just calling it Lewalton. Yes, you are at work, so you will be unintentionally lurking. And no worries. I appreciate it all the same. Which Indian tribe was this based off? I want to say the Pablos. They were the ones that had their homes like within the rock side, right? The Pablos or something. I think that's what this town is based on. If we're to achieve the bridge without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of... oh, god damn it. We'll avail ourselves of... okay. Dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and a male will flock to the scent of a female in here. With a few ingredients and a sample of their fifis, I can create an enchantment that resembles the scent when burned. You can then lure the Yigi, you see... into the bandit's hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants that we require. Here, take this pouch, see it filled, and I will handle the rest. They are really testing my patience with the words in this expansion. Oh, I gotta go check up on my retainers, I guess. You serve at the area, but see no sign of dropping. Oh, the thick cat guards, yeah. Okay, no sign of droppers in there. You find a pile of droppings and gently scoop them into your pouch. think this is the person that we could look at ship. I don't think this is the first time. Oh yeah, look at this cactar. It's pretty thick. We got the camera shy. Finished already, are we? A leading filled sack. A small hemp sack full to bursting with leavings through. Though you pray that to the 12 it doesn't actually burst. Oh, there must have been so much shit in that nest. Hey, excellent, this will do nicely. All the stuff is then mixed the feces with turtle claw fibers, dried no palate tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, well, let's get back to Tonaten. Tonaten Yaobi. No, nothing just spawned. Do I have to mod the rumble bot? What to do its thing? Everything is ready. Time to start our plan into motion. Blowing smoke. Here those gazers victim of Bandit's hideout. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I will keep watching the earth. The hatchet I'll lead to you. Toss into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Etheirys will come soon after. Oh, he's already running. He knows what's gonna happen, but... Oh, we might actually get into a fire one. Or two in this case, okay. This tailspun adjective, a sack of ingredients that, when burnt, is guaranteed to attract Etheirys and leave near everything else fit to wretch. Hell, it's been a while since we had an item like that. But we got to target the ground with it. They're trying to run. And what's that smell? Oh, that reeks! What did you put in the fire? That wasn't me, I swear. Ah, did something die? It is stinging up the entire camp. Someone wanna explain that ungodly stench to me. Okay, so it was the deputy. The boss over there? Huh? What in the world? They're like, there's ladies here, let's find the ladies. Yeah. Run for your lives! So the smoke's what drew them here. I swear, when I find out who did this... I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. The tight volume back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now! They're gonna kill me! I'm begging you, please! Shush! I don't hear you. Shit, who was that? Hey, are you gonna help me out? Or what? Oh, the bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. Thanks, I owe you one. For a moment there, I thought you might actually leave me behind. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the vulture. No need to apologize, you're planning to save you, eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You see your admires him or something? The hell, I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they called the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Death Squad. So he's second in command, huh? So that would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back to the sun in the Vulture store, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you build me up back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do. But we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so, those bandits are toting out Atona Tenyali? They're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But I wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the money concerns, folks who needed help to even an odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew. With that duel. I see, by the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers was nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quitana and Liwin, and we all agreed that the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he good and that he'd win. Hello, Master, welcome in. I'm not having a good time with this, just having a hard time pronouncing some of the name. I'm having a hard time pronouncing some of the names. How? The one day came, he showed up with the Death Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. But if that wasn't enough, he set the bill at a price no one could ever hope to pay. But a month away, there is no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Death Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner, then... well, you know the rest. They said the Dutch Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? No, not all of them. The chef, Tamaka, he's as honest as they come. A staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps the spoils, perhaps they can help us recover Namaka's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Tatshishi Springs. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Okay, so we have a corrupt law enforcement here. Who pretty much controls the region. I'm grateful he could take us to the deputy chief, but it will be offered not if we're seen. So, what's going on over there? Oh! Okay, there's like a partial fight going on here. Ah, okay. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I'll expect he'll show up soon. Law the lay-in. Anvil looks expectantly for Wihuti. Well, look at Odas. Throwing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose there's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves his poles and cerulean barrels where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tolioli, where they're sold off. He said he stole bridge anchors, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for him. But I doubt that he trusts a lackey with that business. Given the provenance of the piece, no, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got clone in him. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Husadawi. But I'm glad to see that you're more than an impulsive child. Ah, well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to Hisadawi. Over to Hisadawi would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the bales for any stolen goods. And using that will expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if these names are really throwing me off. There's no way to tell if Yudi is carrying the bracelet, but regardless, we'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? I'll try, and that's when I'll charge him to a duel. A duel? That could didn't work out so well. For your friends, as I recall. True, but I'm looking for it. I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wiggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child in the wilds understands the importance of duels in the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to make. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the Vulture. Oh, yeah, the plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? As long as we get the bracelet back. The bracelet's really important to you, huh? Don't worry, I'll see to it that you get it back. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I'd be telling you. I was seen in Tona Tenwawi, so it's probably best I stay in search of barrels. Then you're with me. Told the Vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking a bait. You want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way to Hisadawi. Once you've got the Vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. I guess so we just make a little white light then. Sir, you gotta help me. The Yahi ever let me that Shatona's doing. What's a Zanko? But then there's that brat. It's past time I dealt with him. Oh, we gotta poke him. Sir. What's this? An unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you needed a dust watch, miss? They go to help me, I got robbed! But Chocobo tried to rob you, but you apprehended him? I see. So desperate was he to see his friend free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. Yeah, my sincerest thanks, miss. Why trouble you to take me to him? Oh, usually we don't have the target of our things doing that thing, following us like this. Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist, Shishu Springs is home to the thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. I guess we don't have any other talking points on the way there. Is this the place? I don't see him. Just a little further. I see. Very well, lead on. The chat, how you guys doing tonight? I hope you're having a lovely night. How are my passengers feeling?
Stretch, conductor. Stretch.
Yep. Oh, hello, Shadow. Thank you for the full packet.
Drink, conductor, drink. Head pats
You have
for
to
the
leave work at a
conductor.
decent time? Nice! There's gold in these fields. Blue gold. I'd be wary of the beast in these parts. They may prefer to snack on ceruleum. But for you, I reckon they'd make an exception. Hey, Shadow, what do you think about this western area? It's a nice looking area, too. Definitely has that American Midwest feel to it. For the American Wild West, I should say. But yeah, I personally like this place. Considering where you live, it looks like home. Yeah, don't mind the Mayan / Aztec looking structure back there. But yeah, this is a wonderful looking zone. Oh, I passed the... I passed the destination. God damn it. Hey, Austenity looks really good. Yeah! Yeah, I personally like it. It's a destination somewhere over there. Wait, why have we not found the path with this? I guess you were trying to take a shortcut, like lore was, I guess. You wanted to pull some spaghetti western trails? Is this the place then? Sorry, I'm still learning my way around. Is this some sort of joke? Father, let's keep moving. Oh, if things are looking the way that I think they're about to look. I think we're about to see a Wild West showdown. The high noon type of deal. if things go the plan anyways. It better be a battle high noon. Better be the place. Ah, now I remember. But Peaches is wearing awfully thin, miss. If he isn't that good at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. You'll make one happen, you'll throw hands. Hello, Toyader, welcome in. Oh, there's a talking point over here. How can you tell me about all these cacti? I would rather I'd feed you one raw, noodles and all. Cut the chit-chat. You're doing good, that's good to hear. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where is the Kola? Tell me where he is, or I'll bury you in the same grave. Where could he have gone? That's it. I've had out these games, and I've had them with you. Hey, Wafudi, you looking for me? If you want to place you under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you. Big voice.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
Why would you? When you're the one that has it. You would have had to arrest yourself.
What's the meaning of this, Woohoote?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way.
Thank you for dropping by Takashi, and sorry that the bug's not working.
Stretch, conductor, stretch.
But thank you for the full package.
It is very important for you
And
to
have a
stay
good night.
hydrated, conductor.
The law which folks have used to settle their
Hit that
differences
for the conductor.
generations.
You don't mean...
Woohoote, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it! Let your pistols do the talking! Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? Huh. A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this. Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
And let her get in the door. That they even put in the tumbleweeds.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
But the shot indeed, yeah.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Woohoote drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
He's letting him off of this chase.
You're not such a bad guy after all.
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zekua? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuklamat's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
I'm amused that they pulled the tumbleweed trope there. That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Oh, finally it's over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll even repair you. On track, and those relieved to see everything set to right. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to Shasta Springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you the proper things after I've fun, my friend. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the Springs then. We'll catch up to you just as soon as I've taken care of my friend. Let's see, we got some blue quests here now. Oh, there's blue quests on a day where we're just doing side stuff. But yeah, I've been enjoying this area so far. Welcome back. I'm glad to hear those Dennis got what they deserve. They were understandably worried, but I told them of what happened in Usadawi. Our money adventure made quite a tale. My bracelet. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wuklamai is blessed to have such devoted friends. Though I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond. Though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandit's leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are, the real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quikana and Lewa. If it wasn't for you believing in Chocobo and done what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that dastard Wahute put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Chocobo would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plans. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as these targets. Even so, if anyone should give the Dustwatch a slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how you draw your pistol so fast, won't you? Well, we want you to do of it if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we just make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days, I'll be sure to repay it on that you have my word. Until we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, and do let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? Suspended? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake? It must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when the service will resume, you can stick with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. So there's been earthquakes, huh? And this is the railroad building, that's what I thought earlier. But there's no one here. On the inside anyways. I'm sorry, but there's nothing we can do with the tracks as they are. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
I like his vest.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
It was literally right after the ceremony. Oh boy.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliyollal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
I want to help.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
Don't be sorry. I wanted to help with this.
There they are.
Oh my god. They're almost exact, they're almost exact copies of the guys that were in 12.
That's them, the 2 volunteers.
The warrior light better have a shocked face.
Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
It's the Charlie gang.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
It's the Charlie gang.
Something the matter?
Would you happen to be a fan of Charlie's?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
It's the Charlie gang time. That's a nice throwback. It's also a fitting spot to put them too. The no small number live in Shaloni. I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. One with nature, and those eager to be off to the... I just heard how it was pronounced, but I forget how I read it. The Piata-Yonan Plain? That's what we're gonna call from this point. Come, let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to jump in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the slick design of the headed myself. Though if you dig through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do. Let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. Oh yeah, this must be like the office then. Yeah, this has to be like just the office because there's no tracks over here. And now we're officially going to the station itself. But yeah, look at this wonderful, weird O24. It's a weird O24 chat. I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right. Mata's Soen should be on the northeast of here, but continue on. The thing I explored earlier. So we need to get the permission of the people here to cut down some interesting trees. And look, wild red geeks. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mewatsonen. But I do know that the tradition means a great deal to them, as does the land. Look at all the cats. It has such lovely, clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpanned ceruleum of Shishi Spring. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I'm Hawato, Chief of Milestonen, and this is my son, Shapado. A pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. Leka Station Master Zektaro railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our track, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Savy and Erndo, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You have a muscular air about you. Of oil and steel, tan leather, and the faintest hint of tender grass of lands unknown. I gather you are not from these I am. I'm a traveler at the star. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands that you have seen. I'm told your people hold their traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hesado in particular have done much to guide our way of life. We're to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads. The Hesado teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. The word Hasedo. It means leader of souls in the Hasedo. In the Hasedo. So, damn it. Leader of souls in the Hasedo tongue. Does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetzo among the Hetzaru. Here, we look to the Ranik for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Etheirys, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. Oh my god, those ear wiggles! That was some Miko ear wiggle. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ranik have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, the temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Hasarawi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others are drawn to this land by Ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, the Ranik are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we cannot necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this, we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hasaru, but all Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Falcona. Delcona, you say? We know him like through rumors, but he is apparently, how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. But mind your tongue, Shepado. Boy, he's not wrong. It wasn't until recently that he started changing his ways. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. He is a bit awkward, so he tends to get misunderstood. Is that so? As we admittedly have never met him ourselves, perhaps we were too quick to judge his intention. Savy fought beside Dalcona in the right of succession. I'll take her word over rumors. You took part in the right of succession? You're that close to the Dawn series? I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. The succession of Dawn servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see the Arcana for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit us someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. A girl with Jaja came up here? Thank you for sharing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronique foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Arcana's counsel. But thanks again for your time in the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. He actually had a small tail. He actually has a small tail. I don't think I've seen a tail that small on a Nico. Ah, that's interesting. We have more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport us to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and a Ronique? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems you won't need to make several shifts for the timber. And the land would tremble. Yentl regards a pile of timber with undisguised weariness. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. Okay, so we gotta take us to the main road. And look at this, we're just riding with it. That's the warrior light for you for just lacking her strength. Just lacking her strength. Well, there's not even that much in this crate. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. Oh, not even a wagon? We'll see to the rest. Once we repair the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one act, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding for your charge. It's the least that we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Abaca and a few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nina Wiki will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own Shinja, and we've still more to do. Okay, Chef. For this one, we're gonna wait for daytime to see that train move up. Yeah, I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass time. If there's anything else in Shalona you're keen to see, I'll leave it you to it. And this is an opportunity for us to use side quests, basically. But how long until, that's basically 1 AM. Yes, basically 1 AM. 1 AM road time, that is. Okay, so chat. Well, let's brainstorm. What could have been those explosions, I wonder? Because they were suggesting that maybe instead of it being like a proper earthquake, that the tremors seemed to be more reminiscent of like explosions and such. What do you guys think it could have possibly been? Could it be people being a little bit careless with finding new cerulean veins? Or new cerulean deposits, that is. If that would make sense to me, them being careless with that. Especially since ceruleum is highly coveted for like the Machina and whatnot. I mean, yeah, that's a possibility. And then with the biggest one being shortly after the Right Succession. Like, shortly after the ceremony, that is. What if maybe Zeralcha is up to something? And trying to cause chaos up here. It's also nice that there's a wagon path right there. I also swear this point way too damn sharp. I feel like that point is way too damn sharp. And given the size of this engine... If it goes over that point slowly from the side that I saw... maybe... think you can do it? Like if it goes slowly at first. And one of the things I also noticed with this turntable, they do have a buffer at the end of it. But I kind of realized something. Based on where the buffer is, unless they can move this, I don't think they might be able to move it. It looks like they may be able to move it. But like if a train was coming head first into this, it would then have to back out onto the other track. And granted, well, does allow for it to run around. There's no way for it to like properly like turn around. Unless they were to move that buffer. So what if instead of them, instead of them having to deal with that, what if they had the buffer there to help with the, to help like stop the train from going too far forward? And then once the train is in position, they grab it with like a vernique or something and just take the buffer and put it on the other side so that they could then turn the turntable. That would be the way that I think that they would be doing it. Because there's no crane over here, so obviously they need to have like help with like a beast or something. That's the only thing I can really think of for that. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom. So be good, everyone. Okay, I have returned. Let's see, okay, it's getting closer to daytime here. Oh yeah, this is some wide gauge here. Thank you, Shadow. But yeah, this is a wide gauge track. I think it's even wider than like the broad gauge just used in Australia. They could get a good view of the engine here as well. Let's see, so it has 2 drivers up in the front. And then 4 like pilots. For support. Oh yeah, it's like a weird setup though. It's a bit of a weird setup, in my opinion. But then again, this is Final Fantasy. A lot of stuff in this game is weird. Oh, FFXIV fighting here. Let's see, this train has one carriage. Two flat cars with cerulean barrels on them, looks like. And then a boxcar in the back, which I originally thought was a caboose. But no, that's a boxcar. Because there's like a nice big door right here, so yeah, this is a boxcar. Now, granted, from what I've seen, if we rolling stock are able to take that turn. But how are there connectors? I think their connectors need to have a little bit more slack. Because if all the connectors are just that big, I think that point over there, I think they'll all just like really heavily rub up on each other. Now granted, I don't think that when we see this thing running, that we'll see it going across the turn. Like probably what we'll see is like a camera angle from like this side. That's showing the track right before it starts turning. So like it'll probably like maybe like from like where I am but like higher up. And what was that sound I just made? But yeah, so like I'll probably be looking down on like this. And we'll probably see it moving. But I don't think we'll see it actually go onto like the curve. And then the next scene I think it's going to be like just following the straightaway. But like with the entire train already on the straightaway. That's what I'm thinking we're gonna see. I think that's what we're gonna see.
Head pats for the conductor.
Oh, thank you for the head pats. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna see, is the train will be moving, but it'll be going on a straight way. For every angle that we see it from, it'll be going straight. Because that's what makes the most sense to me, and it's the easiest way for them to animate it. Like, they may animate the wheels, but I think in regards to like seeing the train itself actually moving, I think it's just gonna be like the train just moving on a straightaway. And they're gonna be using like the camera placement tricks to help mask it going over the cars. Basically, think of it this way. I'm thinking that for the animated version that we're probably gonna see, it's of everything as one unit basically. And if we were to see it turn, it would turn like a battleship. Where it will just be turning from like a central point. There's enough light here that I feel comfortable with going forward at depth. How do you fill the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Oh, look at that!
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
See what I told you? I don't think we're gonna see it actually turning. They're using clever angle tricks with that. They use clever angle tricks with that.
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Taral. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yassolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Is VA sound familiar? Probably. The voice actor industry is much more than we think it is. So you likely heard him in like the favorite shows and whatnot. Your favorite shows or favorite games.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yassolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Oh, was it the Ranik?
Not another
And that's another
one?
earthquake.
You can't be serious.
Oh, what's going on there? What the hell just happened?
Gods have mercy.
Who knows it? What the fuck?
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Wait, what's that? What the hell? Are we being invaded by aliens? That is not Garlean. That is not Garlean. I don't think that's Alag either.
Are they heading for Tuliyollal?
What the hell? It's over there. Need to follow that airship. What the hell just happened? Yeah, that is not Garlean, and that's not Alag.
heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need
There's a whole
our
fleet of
help.
them now.
Can you stand?
Trying to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
This is a massacre.
Someone help me!
Hey, that guy looks familiar.
Bastard!
This is a massacre. What the hell are they doing?
What did it just do?
Please tell me that was Buckle Jaja. Okay, it was.
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Buckle Jaja is redeeming himself right there. And this was supposed to be application. This is not good.
That you should still live.
What the hell did he do to himself?
Sriracha?
God. What has happened to you?
Wait, I thought he was killed.
This is your butchery, isn't it?
I thought Keterin was killed.
After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuliyollal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve? This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Even in his old age, Chocobo Jaja has been a full rebel self.
Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
He's still alive, isn't he?
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Oh, now we gotta get rid of Zeroja.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Sriracha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
This guy is a monster! Cut his father down in cold blood. He's still alive, but I don't think he's gonna be alive much longer. And I thought Keterim died from assassination. 12 have mercy. Father, no, this cannot be. We did everything we could, everything, but it simply wasn't enough. I can scarcely believe my eyes. How could this happen? No, Papa can't die. He can't. Yes, we know what those tremors were. We now know what those tremors were. It was whatever happened where that big bubble popped up. No time for tears. Wuklama is struggling to process what she has witnessed. And you blame her. Elle, how could this happen? Chat, we witnessed a massacre. I don't think even the Guardians were that,
I am beyond saving.
I don't think the Guardians were that vicious. I mean, yeah, they've done massacres themselves, but not like this.
Father, please. You can't give up. Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
This is tough.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
That is rough. That is very rough. We must see to the people, assess casualties, as well as any damage done to the city. Yes. If only I'd been more careful. I don't understand. At a time like this, we must take the initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. Golo Jaja was so proud to be succeeded by his children. To think that he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. What can we do now? Seriously, chat, that was really rough. Yeah, right. So, hi. Thou, Wuklama, Dalkona, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our race have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Thank you for the report. Please inform the guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphino and Alce, can you take Bayside Levy and Crown Aaronville, the palace perimeter? As for Savy, please come to the resplendent quarter at me. We'll all meet back afterwards. I swear to God, the city better not have the swing music at the moment. The city better not have the swing music at the moment. Wait, now we have like a high-tech faction that we gotta deal with. You gonna go have a good night? Thank you for dropping by, Toyator. I hope you have a good night as well, alright? You should be alright now. If you're still in pain, there's no need to push yourself. My thanks, I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. What if so many had to die? Liver, Val, Wuklama, and Dalkona. Ugh, they're not to blame, I understand, I do, but... I need to clear my head. There's still some people here that need help. We're gonna be okay. Yeah, thank you, miss. But both my husband and son, they were... God damn. Betabrick's favorite potter's shatter smashed during the chaos of the big flutter fight. And, now his ankle is sprained. But these are only small frits. More importantly, is the city safe now or still crawling with danger threats? Any news of the Endbreakers?
Stretch, conductor, stretch.
Thank you for the full package.
Everyone, it seems we agree the conductor must have a drink.
So the enemy's a high-tech enemy...
Head pats for the
yeah,
conductor.
A high-tech ancient army with limitless firepower. Yeah, ragtag resistance team of magic and blades. Yeah, I mean... We were kind of like that with the Jarlians. But I think this is a much worse faction. You know what? I think they're related to the Golden City. And if you guys were paying attention, the Warrior Light noticed a peculiar character. A peculiar character just floating around. Probably not liking what was being seen. Then thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? The soldiers. They look like people, but they killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Yeah, they were... They were acting as if they're like machines and such. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say you look like Teralja. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? But yeah, the devs definitely have gotten themselves a knack for writing some really good scenes as of late. But thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Goluchacha. We were safe. But now... I know. But yeah, Square has really done things down pat with Final Fantasy XIV. You finished eating the people here? Thank you. They were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Did it go and see how things are at Town March? and afterwards go and find Alice at base at Devi. I wonder, do we have anything revealed? No, we don't. Okay. Well, yeah. This was a massacre. There is no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seemed. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. Obviously. Don't mind the players there. They're likely seeing a different phase of this era. The shops appear to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The Zerol just said he wanted to unite the world through fear, basically. That's not how you do it. You don't do it through fear. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. I think it's gonna be this way for quite some time now. It will definitely be this way for quite some time. The people are shaken. You must do what we can to help them, and quickly. I've helped all those I could find, and seen them delivered into the Landsguard care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zeroja actually meant to harm the people, I mean, look around, the buildings are hard to damage. I suspect his aim is more to incite fear, to show that he can strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How's Lamity? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to her people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs to rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornicher Gleamsand. Oh yeah, don't mind that the players are still like just doing their normal player stuff here. They're clearly seeing a different phase of the area, like the aftermath.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
That mouth wasn't moving.
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamati. Lamati!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamati. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise.
You never broke the promise. You didn't break the promise.
What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
This was a sudden thing. It took everyone off guard. It's not your fault. We'll handle it together.
You'll stick with me.
I wouldn't see this through.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. But my brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Good old-fashioned irredeemable. Yeah, but what he did, yeah. Like, Uncle Jaja was a complete asshole to us, but he never stooped this low. Uncle Jaja didn't even stoop this low. And he was an asshole that we actually did not like. But he redeemed himself. The Zorolja, however, I wonder if we could see the Guardians coming to our aid with us. Surely they still have some of their big capital ships though, right? I'm fine, just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me and for urging me on despite my all by sulking. You think he's being used? It's possible? It is possible. Although, the person that we saw that was trying to use him earlier, Zorolja, I think his name was. We saw Zorolja kill him in cold blood. No doubt this tech doesn't come without a catch. Yeah, that's true. Well, we could tell that whatever is on his head is giving Zorolja more power for sure. I don't think any of the characters know yet. Like, I don't think they realized it yet. But whatever that thing is that Zorolja has on his head, the thing that went red, basically. Whatever that is, we're gonna have to find a way to get rid of that too. Turning it around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. Strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Zorolja commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle, not this time. Nothing good ever comes from using ancient advanced tech, ancient anything God included. Yeah! I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right, I'll head back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at base at Debbie. that further from base off that, but yeah. Question is, will it be a construct or something biological? Maybe both through the teleport. It looked like it's a combination of both. Because Roja has clearly infused himself with something. He's clearly using like implants and whatnot. Well, here's one of the soldiers. That looks like sending out a halo. I get him trained. Oh, you're back, but I take it to mean that Lamity's feet is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people to rule. I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Yeah, like, is this a person or is this like a machine? Because they were pretty, like, cold, basically. They cannot check the idea that Zeroja kind of looks like the Sangheili from Halo. You know, that could be a really good reference there. That could be a really good reference at that. Mamoja, Wyneth, Advanced, Lara, and whatnot? Yeah, they would definitely look like Sangheili. Pick up the pieces. Halsey regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but doesn't look like any automaton or Magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as they've traveled, though, perhaps he hasn't encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zerelja's new powers. What are more? I wonder if maybe, this could be the Source's version of, what the first eventually got called Yorha. What if they're related? Oh, because during Shadowbringers, we had a whole, like, alliance raid that was based around near Automaru. And those are involving the androids that look very human-like, but they're machine? Maybe this is similar. In a place where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. From a distance, it appears to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if maybe this is somewhat like the androids that make up Yorha. Because near Automata, and it's weird in its own weird way, is canon to Final Fantasy XIV. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything that you've seen before. So, what do you think? It looked like a person, but was clearly mechanical. Oh, are we gonna reference what we did during Shadowbringers? Indeed, though it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? Though it probably doesn't run on civilian or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling Etheirys earlier, but there is no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Wait, the material is like stone? We did see that at the cenote, at the Skykeep cenote, which was the supposed entrance to the Golden City. What the hell is this answer? Why do we have a joke right here? Why do we have a joke right here? This is no time for jokes. Still, we have in the sky the cenote. Oh, that's right. The Glowstone is in a chamber with the gate to the Golden City. You know, the palace is made of stone. Well, yeah, but not this type. Don't forget the wizard also made of stone. Oh, you're so right with that. You are so right with that. How could I have forgotten? The thing that we're standing on is made out of stone, too. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others and we gather at Suncourage. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. They look very extra-dimensional. It seems that way. Like, it does seem like they may have come from a different dimension, because consider that big purple baby that appeared. That was like a giant portal. But it wasn't like a portal that we're familiar with. Portal is one way of putting it, but more like they used a battering ram. I mean, it's possible. Looks like everyone is here already. What if it's like a different variant of Ultima? Cause that teleported the Owl of Out.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, Let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue.
Instead of weaving two portals together, they punch through the... That's also a possibility. That's also a possibility. Especially considering what happened during our time with our fight against the Romas. Like, the Loporits on the moon were talking about how they were watching us fighting that thing. And it was all because the Romas was literally punching holes into reality.
That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think even Godmod even has that level of technology. And Godmod was an Ascian creation. The Ascians, who founded not only a lag, but Godmod as well. They didn't even have technology this damn advanced. So what is this group that we're going up against?
What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Is that the rest of the Scions?
Greetings, everyone.
Hello, Graha. And there's Stolas here too.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
I mean, if you looked outside... Now, that's actually a good reason for why I do recall. For Grahan, it's mostly because of, his experience with the technology of the technology of a lag. And this is clearly not a lag. However, because of how advanced a lag was, this could provide some insight. You have to say when no, but it kind of is. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so like Graha, I think he's coming in to help give insight into the potential advanced technology, thanks to his experience with the lag. In regards to Y'shtola, it's because of her studying like the ancients and whatnot. Speaking of the ancients as we know them weren't even like this. Like, we've seen their architecture. Like, they would just create shit out of thin air. We've seen a recreation of the capital. And this is not like that. This is a Marvel film, so you will have told your witty jokes a bit? Okay.
All is well in the annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
You still have this game started, you've been afraid to touch it? Why have you been afraid to touch it?
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, if it helps, just maybe do like, I found that if you do it in like, 4 to 5 hour segments, you can do whole areas of the MSQ. Like, just one area per session, basically. I mean, that's what I've been mostly doing. But yeah, this game needs a lot of time committed to it. Just to get through the story.
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Valdesian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
That's it?
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
And chat, for those of you that don't know what Isola meant by another reflection, think of our time in Shadowbringers on Novrit. It's that. It's another world. It's another world that's like based off of this world.
I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Gulul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Here's just a quick crash course on the source and the reflections. The source is the original. Long ago, when the primal zodiac was summoned to protect the world from the final days. There was a brief moment of peace, but there was also a group of ancients that were not happy with the way that they want to do it. So they sacrificed a smaller group to make Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn imprisoned Zodiac by sundering him. And by sundering, she basically cut Zodiac up into many pieces. Each one of these pieces basically spawned a full, separate instance of the world, in which there were 14 worlds in total. So you have the source, and then the 13 reflections. Our time in Shadowbringers is one of these reflections. And as we've seen there, every reflection from that point, from the sundering forward, has its own unique history. But the landmasses are still generally the same. Of course, there are differences, but each reflection does have its own unique history, basically. And it seems like we're about to go to another one. Oh, we're getting an echo. Oh yeah, so that's a crash course on it. Oh, that looks peculiar.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
Huh.
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Azalafil. Wait. just another lava fill.
Baby? Now hold on. Why would you...
Now what's this? What is this? Who are you?
What's going on that they willingly gave up their child? Or were they forced to do it for some reason or another?
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either.
That boy is still able to look me up. That's true. Now we have actually dealt with Void stuff now. That for the leveling portion of the Endwalker MSQ. For that period of time, leading up to the launch of Donjo, the MSQ was dealing with the world that is known as the Void, which in this case is the 13. So like the character Zero, for example, she came from the Void. And we've actually led to the Void ourselves. It was an interesting time.
As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping.
Hey Shadow, were you here when I went to the Red Moon?
Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
It doesn't ring a bell? Okay. Yeah, if you were here during my time on the Red Moon, which was before the Donjo stuff, that was basically us doing stuff in the Void, where we fought against Gomez, where we fought against the Archfiends. So like that was actually fairly recent. I want to say like maybe like 3 weeks ago now to a month.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out.
Yeah, I thought that was an assassination, not just a simple knockout.
When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical armor.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
I'm curious as well. They're going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
Hey Graha, can you possibly get a sample whatever either is coming from that reflection then? And then maybe tell us which other reflections it might be? We know that the Crystal Tower is capable of showing that map.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go.
After all, we used the Crystal Tower on the first reflection to channel some light over to the 13th.
I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, It would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolol. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we're prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
I know what I have to do now. Together as one. Before investigating the dome, look Lamont wishes to see to one important matter. I know we're in a hurry to start off, but before we do, I need to adjust my people. The peace he swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix that. I want to call an assembly at the Wind Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. If those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your word. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Savy? While you handle that, Ingo and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go on ahead and have the Lands Guard announce the address. People must first know where there's gonna be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see the responding quarter and base out Devi, I'll say and I will split the rest of the city between us. Alright. We got a population to, collect. Look, have you seen the dome from here? The dome should be, that way somewhere. It's really foggy. I don't think we could see it because of just how much fog there is. But it's definitely that way somewhere. What did Zeroja agree to get that kind of power? The toy only falls to the enemy. What will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories all reduced to ash by this merciless villain. I heard Val look as punity are just the people, but what's the point? What did she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? Then Dawn's servants have a plan already? They lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I'll let Gilly see what they intend to do. I still can't believe you were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to any harm. I understand about Wuklama is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. Please let me be. My father's gone. Leave me to mourn. Golo Chacha is slain, and yet Zhao Wuklama and Dao Kona still fight for our nation. For us. Farewell. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. What? Checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I have no doubt Lama and Valkona will share similar sentiments at their address. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Terrell, but where else is there to go? You let the little travel sort, please. I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Terrell is beyond the enemy's reach. What if it lands across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Terrell. This is my home, and I know that Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. yeah, this was definitely a interesting development. Yeah, still nothing there yet. Very much so, yeah, definitely. Whatever it is, I don't have the time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Thou look on man, thou Conan me well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. They fight to survive. I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy, so they resolve to face us. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their adjust. You know, that would definitely explain the, They would definitely explain why the animals were, like, acting up and such. I need to stock up food and medicine as much as I can, and what else is there? I can't afford to forget everything. Time has found busy, too much to do, and too little time. There's no telling when the stoneman will return. I'll have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. Thou look will not let us speak to us? Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Okay, that's that is sad right there. There, cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now it's tough for everyone, but Toyoi wants to come to this. With the new Dawn Servers to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. I can't leave now. What if the soldiers come back? And what are the strange regimes looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything of the threat that we face. Alright then, I'll go take a one walk. Thank you, I feel better already, and looking better still once I hear what the Dawn Servants have to say. Imagine if I was doing this particular stream on Star Wars Day. That'd be something. Come on, I want to see what that light is up there. Okay. I'll see like there's like a chandelier. I got a weird shadow over there. It looks like you brought quite a few people, thank you. I also had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, She decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. I apologize for involving you on Tirelli affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need, having child with the lands of Tyrell, sharing in the rich cultures of your people. I can see it no other way. What's more, Zeralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tyrell, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you and protect what we hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Savy. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. It will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our heart. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go on ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them all. That he did.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralja?
It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zorolja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Well, since we're going on the offensive then. listening to Lamont and Kona has reminded of my time in the first. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before people of the Christerium in like manner, and through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Terrell, too, will rise to the occasion. This I can tell. In Yisvalani's shadow, Alphinaud is considering how best to help carry out Lamont's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you prior delay. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Lamont that... There you all are! Ah, Lamity! You were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We'll leave for Zack Terrell Skygate. And chat, let me go use the bathroom real fast. So be right back. Alright, I've returned. But yeah, this is some interesting developments. Thank you! Everyone's here. Good. This is it, my friends. We gotta strike down Zerolja and secure the peace for Tolioli. We'll be passing through Shavani, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Really, so there's an occupation there now. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, there is an occupation. The land spirit told me about them. They emerged in a dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. But a display of force like the Dressels in Toliolo. Indeed, and while we haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shavani Station. It's a perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Savy and I know a few locals who can help. They must avoid into two groups. Danville, Halsey, and Savy, will you come with me to inquire with the locals? Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Husadawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Chef Kamika should be able to tell us if she things. There's the dome. It seems that there's ships over all the settlement. I mean, they're ready to bombard the place. That can't be good. Alice, you two. And I'll be... They'll look for mud as well. You're Sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation you're in? And Husadawi? No, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent that we can, but Respect didn't have them looked in on Shishi Springs yet. Apparently mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I've read about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to... Watasone? The Warhead Zone? Company Yanzo. See you all in a while. Thank you, Kamaka. How is the train gang doing over here? Because as soon as the train was running, the thing happened. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Well, at least we make rounds and see what we can learn. Oh, for a moment I thought the door is up, but it's just the lighting. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Well, Lika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that the Norowiki is safe. But it was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yusolini. What a mess. I just after we finished fixing the tracks. Okay, so the train is safe. Just good news, the train is safe. Oh, he found one here. It shows no sign of life. He appears to have been run through with the polearm. That's the Stinian's work right there. That means the Stinian is in the area. Savy, James, as you can see, we're doing alright. After the ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a Java came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yusolani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika as well. Oh yeah, that's the Stinian then. Just showing off. Helping out but showing off at the same time. You heard about the spearman as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone's spreading more gossip about me. Oh, there's a Stinian. Talk of how I saved the talent shows fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We give those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. You know what's happening. So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automotive aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Golul Chacha is slain. I'm afraid so. Zeralchad used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You gonna help her, I assume? I see. When you're contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I will remain in Shaleoni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second. Did the vow resolve? I am, and you're Zakoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them backing. Yeah, I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni after all. Savy can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We'll leave Shaloni in your capable hand. Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? And just do what comes naturally. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Hey chat, imagine how fast the Dragoons would jump. And if Estinian did his jump, with the other Dragoon just holding onto his back and then inclining up onto his shoulders and jumping from there. Imagine how fast that jump is gonna be. And Estinian was pretty damn fast. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Chaloni. The Hetsara were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch a barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. And how are we supposed to get inside? Yet Zeralja and his army emerged from within. There ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It just so happens that we might have an inkling where one is. The train going is here. These are the engineers of Zactral Railing, which operates the train between Salonian and Yusrani. When we let out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's head. It told us part of it is inside and part of it is outside. That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say, it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Even though what became of the passengers who went to Yuslani, Beklamas nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. All those passengers who were headed back sure are accounted for. I can say that for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yuslani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back. All I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Are we gonna take the train to another world? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through this dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I think we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zeralja wants me to prove that father's worthy successor. If I say I'll hold the sword Tolioli. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. The bold strategy, I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if we're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through the defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with the fuel that she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. We're turning the train into a missile! I don't know if I approve or disagree with that, but it sounds like a fun time. Gee, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? A missile on rails or a bullet train. If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? I like this Roskar. It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fail, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fail really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip. I will need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no changing your mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. I like how that answer was a reference to your shadow bears. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'd be a lie to say to off that a train doesn't concern me. All the good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least I go down as legendary train that saved the rail. That it will, but first we've got work to do. We still shall look the part. I don't know much about Nigitech, but if there's anything I can do to help you, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are going and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. I guess we're gonna have to start the next Final Fantasy stream off with a runaway train. Yeah, it seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tulioli and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that, and similar to that of the gate at the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Lolika and the villagers. We can't let the sacrifice be for nothing. Putting plans into locomotion. Your plan is set, but God, is not without reservation. So I will continue this until we get to the point where we're gonna ride the train. And I think that would be a good spot to end for the night. Well, I had no objections to the plan itself. I had one concern. I can only be certain Sir Raja would not strike at Tulioli in the retaliation. I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tulioli, and it would give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. Now I hope you're waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tulioli in danger by not taking the fight to him. Though we indulge the Raja, at least until Tulioli has shored up his defenses. Right, we'll charge him from the front and keep his eyes on us. Then which time, Kona will find a way to fortify Tulioli. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust you in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. I think our next final phase is gonna be on Friday. Because tomorrow we're gonna be doing some choo-choos. It is about time that we do another session on Rebels Online. Although that one's probably gonna be a smaller session, not gonna lie. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Riot Succession. Would you happen to know a few who would be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course, what sort of craftsmen do you have in mind? Let's see now. Crafts like Weir's concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the Cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have in mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? What the f- We can ask the fellow with the fetish for formality. Oh, that's great. That's great. Let's go with that one, yeah. Because we're not wrong if you know exactly what we're talking about. You mean look at her. Oh yeah, this quirks. There's no questioning his carpentry. A massive carpenter from Hokkaido, eh? But then we'd be glad to have them. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if you want to get this done in a timely fashion. You've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. The server work can help. The server will be perfect. You'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yokui, and I'm sure you'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yokui? I'll be damned. Well, not one for sure with help like that. I felt like the outfit to train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I for one can't use magic. They're my handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for rings up inside we could use? Before. We could do that one. You can also install ballistas on the train. Because if these machines are made out of stone, I don't think a bull's gonna do much to them. You had no context for the comment, but damn was it funny. Okay, so Loki-Vu is a Shroud-Tard that, whenever we interacted with them, and he forgot to use his formalities with Lamar, he then went into such a panic for not having used the honorific to the point where Lamar said, "Stop it! I don't care about formality." And then just like that, in that instant, he's like, "Oh, okay, I won't bother with it then." That's the star ballistas on this train, big one. Big ballistas, eh? Well, they'd be powerful. It seems to me they took too long to reload between shots. That's funny, yeah. And then there was a weird spot where he wasn't like that for some reason. In which everyone's like, huh, there's something that right here. Oh, hey, Peaches. And then, a moment later, he's doing his thing again. But yeah, he's a pretty funny guy. If there is some sort of ballista that can reload quickly, then that might work. The weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Custodian employed Etheirys cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. Though I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smith. Now that sounds like something Argentine can help us. What are the materials that we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require 5 activated crystals of the highest purity. 5 crystals then? Might be as the mine reserve at the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and smith in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shinzo's in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him first about it. So, I think we're set for your plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train just up and give her the proper farewell she deserved. Oh, I want to see if there's actually work being done on. Oh no, there's no one working on a dam. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Etheirys. I'll need the materials in their care. I think I saw Shinza over to the southeast. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheirys cannons? Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with the miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. You're friends with Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Yeah, looking at the time, this will probably have to be where we end for the night. Who is completing this quest and picking up the next? Oh, sorry, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? A hot commodity. A way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of the Yate's tongue. Now I remember, Ciro and Ellis. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystal though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Anellas. Nothing you can't handle, right? Actually, you can fight Uncle Han. Looking forward to seeing why Annabelle thinks so highly of you. Toast not these. Yeah, those ships are over every settlement. That's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the cerulean, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish itself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's a spirit. Oh yeah, nah. I'll keep watching your body and make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Okay, we will do that on the next stream. Let's see, where's my little commands? There we go. Yeah, so the next Final Fantasy stream, which will probably be on a Friday. That is I'm gonna be doing it. Oh, thank you for the full package. Just give you a moment to do it, so thanks.
Stretch, conductor, stretch.
Oh, alright then. Now chat, I want to thank you all for being here, regardless of the platform that you boarded from, whether you are a Twitch passenger, or a Rumble passenger, or a YouTube passenger. Thank you, each and every one of you, and I mean it. I know it's been
Enjoy
fairly
a nice
quiet in
glass
some of the,
whatever it is you have poured there.
I forgot I had that as one of the variants.
That's for the conductor.
Yeah, I forgot I had that as one of the variants for the hydrate. But yeah, still, thank you each and every one of you. I know it's been quiet in some of the coaches, but still, I know that there have been people that have been chilling and relaxing and enjoying. Because even if you're a lurker, you guys being here tells me I'm doing something correct, that you choose to have me on as your entertainment. And for that, I thank you. Okay, my cat's staring at me now. What, Peaches? She literally walked in front of me under my desk and she's staring right up at me. But anyways, thank you for the command there for the Honkai Star Rail sponsorship, Shadow. Speaking of sponsorship, as you guys see, I don't really push it that much. I do make mention of it at the start and the end. That poor Lalafell. But yeah, if you guys want to try out Honkai Star Rail, we are sponsored the tourist feed elements for it. You can find the links down below in the info panels as well as in the descriptions, depending on the platform that you're watching on. Every new player that signs up an account and at least gives the game a try, it helps me. And for everyone that does happen to reach levels 3, 10, 30, and 40, respectively, that is, each one of those goals helps me out a bit more as well. So if you like the game, consider trying to reach for those goals. And one of the best parts about it is that Honkai Star Rail, it is a free-to-play game, no purchase necessary. And one of the other best things which I absolutely love with it features a space train. And you know how we love trains here. I would do the name, but unfortunately, the thing that controls part of the thing for that is not working. Well, I think what I'll do is I'll change the thing up. I think I'll change that up a bit, because I have an idea of how to do it now. Though, in the future, when that stuff happens, I at least have a way to deal with it. But anyways, though, thank you everyone for being here. I do appreciate it. We will be doing some choo-choos tomorrow on Railroads Online. It's gonna be a single player session though, because I just wanna do some some driving around. But yeah, we had a good night tonight. I hope you all have had a lovely night with us here on the Express. I'm Savy, the conductor of this Express. Thank you all for riding with us and have a wonderful night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these world, a pixel dream. colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, bright and bold, Savy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glow.